Welcome to Cracked Racquets coverage of the USTA SoCal Pro Circuit, the fourth leg of this fantastic run of 6 weeks with ITF 15K level events in Southern California. This site for this week is the Kramer Club in Rolling Hills Estate, south of Los Angeles. And today's action will include men's and women's singles semifinals and doubles championships. So we'll take you out to center court now. It is Iva Jovic and Kimmy Hance, a couple of American wildcards in this semifinal. We're catching the second point of this match. Jovic, a very exciting story. 14 years old, will pick up her first WTA points as soon as this week concludes with a couple of match victories here. Her first at the senior level, has already had some success in the junior ITF level. Jovic serving on the far baseline. Kimmy Hance turning on the near. Never forget that first tour level victory for Jovic, or professional senior level victory, I should say, and came against the number 5 seed in round 1. She's on the board in this one. So That first win came against the number 5 seed Jada Hart of UCLA. And Jovic has a lot of familiarity with this club. Her coach is the current general manager of the club and former legendary coach at USC, Peter Smith. Also, both these women, not only American wildcards, but they both hail from Torrance, which is just a little bit to the north and east of where this match is being played at Rolling Hills Estates at the Kramer Club. It's a strong backhand exchange from Kimmy Hance. Able to change direction to draw the error. And Jovic returns the favor. Hance attends UCLA. Was a freshman last season. Maybe Jovic at her level, being 14 years old, is not used to having ball kids on her matches because she was going up to grab that ball for herself and then remembered that she didn't need to. Hance at UCLA last season, 15 wins to 3 losses. Playing mostly at the number 4 slot in dual matches. So an ideal freshman year. Pulls that backhand wide. I think as a freshman, it's nice to just build some confidence. Know that you belong at that level. And for Hance, she certainly got that with the tremendous win percentage. Now she'll likely get a chance to move up in the lineup. I was close on that left sideline. And it was just wide. So Hance will have another chance to get out of this service game. great defense from Hans there. Able to absorb that strong drive volley on the backhand from Jovic. And it's one game apiece here. Well, everyone, new addition to our coverage of the USTA SoCal Pro Circuit this week. We are giving away 5 Cracked Rackets hats today to anyone who will answer our trivia questions. The winners will be announced at the end. So first question here. Name one of 2 University of Florida teammates who won back-to-back NCAA singles titles in 2021 and 2022. Oh, excellent from Hansen. While you think about that, we can also check in on our other women's semifinal today. It's over on court 8. It's Yayi Yang, the number 1 seed from Taiwan. And she is taking on Erin Cavitano, the American wild card. So it's Cavitano on the near court. She attends USC, native of Long Beach. Excellent forehand on a pressure point there at 30-all. Cavitano, 21 years old. Last year led USC with 39 wins in singles. She was briefly number 1 in the nation. That was in December. Became the first USC player to reach number 1 since Sabrina Santamaria in 2013. It's a big inside-out backhand return. And I do believe it's the break of serve for Yayi Yang. I actually think... Okay, no. Negative on that. Oh, excellent from Yang. Great pace to that rally. And Yang finding a picture-perfect forehand up the line. Once again, everybody, just to repeat our trivia question right now. Name one of 2 University of Florida teammates who won back-to-back NCAA singles titles in 2021 and 2022. Giving away 5 Cracked Rackets hats today. We'll keep you posted on this court 8 match between Yang and Cavitano. Let's head back to center to rejoin Jovic and Hans. Break point here for Kimmy Hans. And the 14-year-old can't quite measure that drop shot. Hans pulls ahead, 2-1 in this opening set, up a break. One thing that we've seen over the course of this SoCal Pro Circuit is just how rich the talent is in this area of the United States. Probably the most rich talent base in the entire country, and just so much going on locally with both of these women from Torrance. Hans attended Palos Verdes Peninsula High School right here in Rolling Hills. And a thank you to our sponsors: Bruce Klieg Pro Circuit, Craybill Capital Management, as well as the USTA, Wilson, the Southern California Tennis Association Foundation, the ITF World Tennis Tours, and the Bryan Bros Foundation. So important to support tennis at this level with some of these up-and-comers who you'll hopefully be seeing very soon at the kind of tournament that is going on right now on the main tour. Of course, referring to Wimbledon, first Saturday of the event over in the UK. Opening here for Cavitano. Oh, I think she missed that one right on top of the net. She had a great opportunity there, but she has built herself some cushion in this game. 2 more break points. Nice wide serve from Yang. Stretched out Cavitano. All the way back to deuce we go. Very aggressive rip on the second serve from Cayetano. She found the angle. That's the kind of return that can pay dividends as the match goes on. Making Yang feel that pressure on her second delivery, knowing that she has to make it good or it's going to be punished. Now let's see if we get the same mentality out of Cayetano on another opportunity on the Yang second. She went big again, that time just long. Yang didn't get her feet up to that ball, ended up reaching for it, body not close enough. A little bit of luck for Yayi Yang. It's great movement from Cayetano. She was scrambling in that point. It's unfortunate because I think she did enough to get back to neutral. But the net cord had other ideas. Turned into a very long service game for Yang. That time the return just sat up for Yang, and you see how comfortable she is when she has time and a high contact point. Absolutely leaned into that forehand. And now this is turning into a game where if you're Cayetano, psychologically could have some negative effects if you're not able to break serve after all the opportunities she's had. Cayetano continues to, for the most part, put excellent returns back in play. That one had enough pace on it to rush Yang. Well played from Yang. Cayetano with a good passing shot there. It was dipping at the feet of Yang. A player from Taiwan with an excellent job of handling the low forehand volley, softening up the hands. So that first backhand from Yang, it sailed just long. Hard-earned break of serve for Cayetano. Take a look at Yayi Yang. Career high singles ranking of 757. She's 18, from Taiwan. And you take a look at her path here. Impressive victory in the opening round, especially over McKenna Jones. Jones coming off a title in the previous SoCal Pro Circuit event at the Barnes Center in San Diego. Defense there from Yang. We've had 2 consecutive breaks of serve in this match. So Cayetano struggling a bit on serve. She's given Yang another opportunity. That was a good second serve from Cayetano. Got into the body of Yang. And she had to try to get out of the way. Couldn't quite do it. More bad luck when it comes to the net cord. That time, Yang the beneficiary. The ball just sat up for her, and she was able to put away the forehand. Oh, yeah, that's excellent stuff from Yang. We can see her power early in this match, and she goes back up a break in this semifinal from the Kramer Club in Rolling Hills Estates, South Los Angeles. Let's check back on center court. Timmy Hansen, Iva Jovic. This one has been tight as well in the early going, and it'll be a break point coming up for the 14-year-olds from Torrance, Iva Jovic. Jovic just missing there around the right sideline. Hance's backhand doing a lot of damage in this match. Well handled from Hance. Not an easy overhead moving backwards like that. This would be an important hold for Hance to consolidate the break, give herself a 2-game cushion. Second serve sure got away from her. Back to deuce. Very steady hitting from Jovic. She's looked right there with Hance. Reiterate, if you're just joining us, Jovic, 14 years old. Pick up her first WTA points after this week. Kimmy Hance is 19. She's finished up her freshman year at UCLA. Once again, it's the backhand down the line from Kimmy Hance. Shot that's been there for her in the early going of this match. And if you're Jovic, might want to start to mine that. Maybe attack the Hance forehand, make her beat you on that side. Nice job by Hance there, dropping the volley short. moves ahead 4-2 on center. Key hold of serve. This is the 7th professional match for Hans this year. He's got a 4-2 record. Three of the wins coming this week. Some really nice defense from Jovic, but Hans stayed on top of that point. Eventually found the finish. Jovic just struggling a bit on the timing of her first serve. Still has a 40-15 lead in this game. Dumped a bunch into the net this game, so potentially some adjustments beckon on that first delivery. And that's the risk you take, certainly, with Hans's power. Able to take a big rip on those second serve returns. One gets away from Hans, and Jovic does hold. So 4-3 here on center court. Meanwhile, back in court 8, Yayi Yang with a 5-2 lead. Missed the overhead, I think. So Cayetano will now have triple break point. Yang has been excellent on return. She's been able to break the Cayetano serve on multiple occasions in this opening set. So I don't know that she'll be too worried about dropping her serve here. She'll have another chance at 5-4 potentially. It is the break of serve, so Cayetano hanging in there in this opening set. Trivia question number 2. Remember, we are giving out Cracked Rackets hats, and the winners will be announced after the broadcast. Question is, what elite junior competition is held every season between the best players in the NoCal and SoCal USTA sections? Quite the rivalry in the state of California. Between NorCal and SoCal. So what elite junior competition is held every season for bragging rights? Good stuff from Cayetano here. She's built up some momentum. So potentially Yang now starting to feel some pressure as far as this first set is concerned. Good depth from Cayetano when you got to try to find the Yang backhand. Clearly a little bit more uncomfortable on that wing as compared with her forehand, which has already done a tremendous amount of damage in this match. Eight straight points for Cayetano. Well, now it is at least. Cayetano holds for 5-4. And after the change of ends, Yayi Yang will have a second chance at serving out the first set. Big moments for Hans here. She works to 30-all after that dictating point. Trying to move ahead to 5-3. She's up a break in the first set. So far, another impressive performance from Iva Jovic. You don't want to come into the match with that mentality like you're looking for a moral victory, but must be said. That one's long. I mean, clearly Hans has more physicality than Jovic. You can tell that the 14-year-old has a little bit more growing to do. But essentially, her tennis skills and her talents making up for the deficit in physicality that she has against some of these women. Jovic breaks serve. 4 games apiece now in the opening set. This is semifinal action here at the Kramer Club in Rolling Hills Estates, southern part of Los Angeles, for the 4th edition of the USTA SoCal Pro Circuit, the LA Open here. go back to court 8. Yang closing in. She's on the far court, up 30-love in this game. Well, it's an excellent job from Yang here after Cayetano won 8 consecutive points to put the pressure on for this service game. Yang has turned around, and she's responded very nicely. There it is, the opening set for Yang, 6-4. And the #1 seed this week at the Kramer Club is a set away from the final. Net cord luck for Jovic, but Hans ahead in this game. You almost feel like Jovic almost has a better chance returning serve because the serve hasn't put her in an offensive position, to say the least. Hans has been able to use her power and attack the return of serve. That's a backhand mistake that Hans is not going to be happy with. A neutral ball from the baseline. Jovic has been the more solid player here when it comes to mistakes and errors, and she's going to have to keep it that way. That's her path to success here. Point for 5-4. Great hands from Kimmy Hans to track down that drop shot. And good depth on that dig. What a point, and again, the net cord intervenes. That time in favor of Jovic. It just feels like we've seen a lot of that today already. Oh, yes. Tremendous skills from Kimmy Hans in the forecourt. She had to win that point seemingly a couple of times as Jovic made her play extra balls. But that's been the strongest part of Hans's game in this match, is just how sure of herself she's been on overheads and volleys. Like that forehand down the line caught the line. Good string of points from Hans here. She works to break point. And it is the break of serve for Kimmy Hans. We've seen a lot of that in this opening set, perhaps unsurprisingly. Hans will serve for the opening set. We're 51 minutes in to the first here on center court. Started the second set over on court 8. First game to Erin Cayetano, who I do think built some momentum for herself towards the latter stages of the first set, and it's very important. A lot better than losing that opener 6-2. Of course, Yang served for the set at 5-2. That's why I say that. Cayetano was able to break at love and hold at love. Felt she sent a message at the end of that first set that she did have what it takes to take it to Yang. We're seeing that carryover effect here in the second set. Great depth on the return. That's the kind of forehand that is usually automatic for Yang. It's been a very strong shot for her, especially offensively. It's a little bit of a dip here, and she's on the wrong side, trying to serve to the ad at 1540. That'll have to be corrected, and it is. Yang potentially losing a little bit of patience now. Seemed like an awfully big cut in the situation, given the pace coming on the incoming ball. And you can see Yang, her body language wilting a little bit as she begins to get frustrated. Meanwhile, on center court, Jovic is trying to break to stay in this opening set. So very tense moments here. It's been a lengthy opener, and Hans is 2 points away. It's a routine error. This player is continuing to find it difficult to hold. I think one thing in Jovic's game that she could work on as she develops is just her tendency to want to move back. You could see her after that forehand, she was retreating behind the baseline, and it's actually the wrong direction because then she had to move back up to get her feet up to the forehand. And you can see as she plays along the baseline, court position wise, usually likes to move backwards. What a big serve from Hans. That is clutch. Up the tee. Set point from the UCLA product. She tried to sneak in, Hans, and ended up with a very difficult volley. Credit to Jovic there. I don't know if she saw Hans coming in or not, but if she did see her, it was a very good reaction to try to dip that ball down low. It's wide. What clean ball striking from Jovic. Forehand flies, and Jovic breaks Kimmy Hand, serving for the set. 5-all now. Well, Hans will now try to erase this from her memory, but we'll rehash it here. Why not? She had a set point. She looked to sneak in on a heavy inside-out forehand. Similar to that sneak in, but she got an even lower volley, and she pushed it just deep. So right now, that's the difference from 6-4 set in favor of Kimmy Hans and where we're at right now at 5-all. Update on court 8, by the way. Erin Cayetano up 3-love in set number 2 after dropping the first to Yayi Yang. Quite the strike from Jovic. And she gets all of her body weight into it. She's able to move into the court. That's where you really see her do the most damage, which is true of most players, but it's especially necessary when you just don't have the strength that she will have eventually. Just doesn't have it right now at 14. More precision from Jovic. Very difficult position there to get the ball to Hans's backhand, and somehow she did it. I think above all else, though, that's the part of this first set for Hans that she'll be very frustrated with. You know, Jovic just hasn't missed a lot of routine ground strokes. And you can't really say the same for Hans, and that's why I think you'd say Hans has more firepower, but this set's even because of that. Tight on the baseline. It was just long, however. So now it's Eva Jovic, the 14-year-old wild card from Torrance, California. One set away from the first. We check back in on court 8 and the quick start for Erin Cayetano. Cayetano, another player from the area, but not quite Torrance. She's over in Long Beach. The ace down the tee, and Cayetano has the hold for 4-1. Looking ahead here as the SoCal Pro Circuit rolls on, we have 2 more events, July 4th through 10th. It'll be in Fountain Valley at the Los Caballeros Sports Village. All 15K events, men and women, July 11th through 17th. We go over to the Lakewood Tennis Center. This has been a wonderful addition to the calendar, a 6-event package of 15Ks. This right now, the 4th leg. Last week in San Diego, the Barnes Center. Hans in general has actually hit the overhead really well. Certainly mistimed that one. Good wide serve there. Well, another moment that will be full of tension. 30 all. Hans was broken at 5-4 serving for this opening set. An hour and 10 minutes played thus far. And that is exactly what she needed, some help from her first serve. Double. Yeah, hands pressing. Just a little bit on that backhand. Set point goes the way of the 14-year-old now. Serve and volley, and it was immaculate. Gutsy play from Kimmy Hance. Wonderful first volley. And we saw that overhead again where she's missed one, but overall she's hit it very well. Back to regularly scheduled programming on that one. These lengthy rallies, Jovic has just had more consistency, a little bit more rally tolerance. Hance potentially a little bit weary on that final forehand. Double fault seals the fate of this opening set. It was a fantastic one in terms of quality. Iva Jovic, the 14-year-old from Torrance, is having an incredible run here at her first senior level tournament here at this ITF 15K, and she's now one set away from the final here at the Kramer Club. Second set, potentially nearing its conclusion on court 8, so you can see how these two matches have been played at a very different pace. Erin Cayetano's a game away, serving for it. That one sat up for Yang. I believe Cayetano going to the kick serve there on the first serve. So I think she very much wanted to get it in, but Yang was very much ready for it. Took a good rip at that return. Cayetano built some good momentum, even when facing a big deficit in the first set. So let's see if Yang can do the same here. Likely not going to win this second set, but if she can break serve, she starts to get some good feelings going into the third. She just misses. You could see Cayetano anxious to get it to the Yang backhand. But what that does, if you're Yang, it forces Cayetano to go for that more difficult change of direction and take that forehand down the line. Yang does break serve. Cayetano can't force the decider yet, and it's 5-2. Back to center, start of the second set. Now you have to wonder, both physically and psychologically, so much was thrown into that opening set, won 7-5 by Iva Jovic. Does Kimmy Hans still believe that she has the physicality and the emotional energy to come all the way back now after a first set that took an hour, 10 minutes? You'd rather lose 6-3 in 40 minutes. It'll be a good test here for Hans, but Jovic also a little bit inexperienced in this kind of position, so perhaps that will give Hans a little extra belief. She's got too much air under that drop shot. Trivia question number 3, everyone. New wrinkle to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the USTA SoCal Pro Circuit. We'll be giving away Cracked Racquets hats at the end. Third trivia question is, only 3 women's programs have ever won back-to-back NCAA tennis team titles. Name one of those schools. So again, 3 programs have won back-to-back team titles. All you got to do is name one. Good serve from Jovic. Got over the shoulders of Kimmy Hans, one of her better kick serves of the match. And she uses it to hold for 1-love in the second. Cayetano 2 points away from the second set on court 8. Yang is ready to serve. Cayetano went to the towel a little bit late there. Look at Cayetano's court position. Looks like she's going to step in on this return. It was close, and it was wide. Second set goes to Erin Cayetano. The wild card sends this one to a decider against the 1 seed. Semifinal action today here at the Kramer Club in Rolling Hills Estates in the south of Los Angeles. So the winner of these 2 matches will meet in the final. Hans showing her comfort once again up at net. Better pass that time from Jovic. Too hot for Hans to handle. Well, as these two engage in just an incredible battle, should keep in mind that it may not surprise either of them. Very familiar with each other's games. In fact, they were doubles partners this week. These two lost to Erin Cayetano and Salma Ewing. Another player from USC. That was yesterday in the semifinals. Lost 6-7, 4-6. So especially for Hans, she understands how good Jovic is. Oh, what a lob. Incredible from Jovic. She looked to be in a near impossible position in that point. It was a wonderful approach shot from Hans, and somehow Jovic found the perfect answer. Mark that point down. Is that going to be the point that breaks the spirit of Kimmy Hans? Big one. Once again, Hans doing a great job there of clubbing the second serve return. She knows that that's going to be her best look in the rally to really attack. Obviously, Jovic able to hit with a lot of depth on her ground strokes, but that's not an option on the second serve. Got to put it in the box, so if it doesn't have a lot of steam on it, it's there for the taking. A tremendous mental resilience from Hans. You have to admire it. Crushing way to lose that last game. The spectacular lob from Jovic. Down a set in 2-love. And she's still right here. Oh, Hans with a smart play. Failed on the execution. Beautiful. Down the line, backhand winner for Hans. She breaks the Jovic serve, and it's 2-1 in the second. Oh, we take a look at Kimmy Hans, just outside the top 1,000 in, I believe that is the doubles. Hans in this tournament yet to drop a set until losing that opener against Jovic. Saw Hans's career high ranking just inside the top 500, 458. At the moment, just outside the top 1,000. So she's gone down a little bit, which is what happens when you play college tennis. Hans with a very strong freshman season at UCLA. She went 15-3 in singles as a freshman last year, playing mostly number 4. Wonderful job there from Jovic. Counter-punching, absorbing the Hans high volley. All in all, though, it is refreshing to see how quickly Hans will move forward in a point when she senses she has the advantage. She's coming in again there. If she had made the backhand, she's mixed in serve and volley. Excellent from Jovic. Another great 2-shot pass combination She dipped the first one low, made it very difficult for Hans to volley, and she puts away the second. Seen it a couple of times. Double fault from Hans. It was the way that that first set ended, and it's the way she gives up another break of serve here in the second. I don't think we've seen a lot of double faults from her either. I just think a couple of those big points. So Jovic now serves at 3-1, but, you know, we've seen Hans. She gets a good look at the Jovic serve. I think that's the part of Jovic's game at just 14 years old, still developing. Yeah, you can see it there that Hans gets a really good chance to be offensive on that return. Obviously misfired on that one. So a rare double fault from Jovic that time. 30 all in this game. Jovic pulled that forehand just wide. A little bit of a dip in concentration. Double fault and a neutral forehand unforced error. And Hans has another break point. Check over on court 8 as they get back on serve in the second set on center. Here on 8, this has been a very long couple of games to begin the third set. 30 all on the Cayetano serve, the American up 2-love. But a double fault is going to give Yang a chance to get back on serve. Brilliant from Cayetano from a defensive position. Able to guide her forehand down the line to the Yang backhand. Gets out of trouble in that rally. Couple of double faults for Cayetano in this game. Oh, why'd she take it as a backhand? Yang badly misses trying to go up the line. But she's been so strong on her forehand. Backhand clearly the weaker side, and it seemed like Yang almost ran around her forehand there. Cayetano is really struggling to find first serves. We have a fourth trivia question up for you guys. I will read it after this point. Break point for Yang, another one. She clocks another forehand and gets the break of serve. 2-1 in this deciding set. So the fourth trivia question, how many players with college tennis ties currently reside in the ATP Singles Top 100? Center court, it's 3-all in the second. Jovic is up 40-love.
Lucas.
Well, it is another break of serve. That time, the strong forehand through the center from Jovic draws the Kimi Hans error. 4-3, Jovic leads. Back to court 8. What will we get out of Yang's serve? Cayetano, her serve really let her down, that 2-love game. Maybe we keep an eye on Yang and her serve here on the far end. That's the end that Cayetano was just on. And we have seen some double faults in both of the matches begin to uptick, and it's coming up on 1 p.m. Pacific time. So that sun is high in the sky, and it could be right in the ball toss of these players. Bit of a gift from Cayetano. Another break point coming here for Cayetano. Hanging very tough in these baseline rallies. Cayetano's got the break. Big time hitting there from Yang. Oh, one thing is clear, that if Cayetano drops the ball short and Yang gets a forehand, it is going to be hit with power and precision from Yang. That's good from Cayetano, though. First ball goes to the Yang backhand, and that's what she's certainly recognized as this match has progressed. Any chance you have to get it to the backhand and avoid the Yang forehand, you take it. Boom. Another massive forehand from Yang. Three-two, deciding set. On center court. Jovic battling on this Kimmy Hans service game. Back to deuce now. Hour and 50 minutes played between Jovic and Hans. Doubles partners this week, lost in the semifinals. Both from Torrance, California. Very close to the site of this match. And a missed overhead from Hans. It'll be a break point for Jovic, and 5-3. Play this week at the Kramer Club in Rolling Hills Estates, south of Los Angeles. Oh, that did not go Hans's way. Backhand hits the tape. Went perilously up in the air and landed on Hans's side of the court. So it is 5-3 for Iva Jovic. She is a game away from making the final here at the LA Open. 14 years old, first senior level tournament. No ranking at the moment. That'll change after this week, where she has a junior ranking. No senior ranking. And the impressive week for Iva Jovic, who's a wild card, has continued. Got it on the pass. Big shot from Timmy Hance. Jovic is coached by legendary former USC coach Peter Smith, currently also the general manager of the Kramer Club. It was right in Hance's wheelhouse. I believe she missed it just long. Two match points for Iva Jovic. There it is. She's 14 years old, but she hasn't looked it one bit. Iva Jovic is through to the final at the LA Open. Set the number 5 seed, Jada Hart, to begin this event. And now she takes out another UCLA Bruin in Kimmy Hance. Unbelievable. 3-all in the third set in our other semifinal. This for a chance to play Iva Jovic. Impressive drive volley there from Ya-Yi Yang to start off this 7th game of the third set. Next matchup on center court, our first men's match between Brandon Holt and Gage Breimer. More UCLA representation coming up in Breimer. Brandon Holt. the former USC Trojan. Another really good kick serve from Cayetano. She can continue to do that. She'll give herself a much better chance. Yang leans into that one and strikes the winner. Double break point here for the 1 seed. I'm sorry, it may be 15:30 rather. All right, let's see if Cayetano on the deuce side, can she get it to Yang's backhand? A little bit tougher. We've seen her do it on the ad side. Good effect in this game. Yeah, she does it, but a good return from Yang. A lot of depth. Break point for the woman from Taiwan, 18 years of age, ranked 757 in the world. Oh, she got it. Yang steps around the backhand and absolutely rips the forehand. Inside out clean winner. 4-3 Yang deciding set. Take a look at Erin Cayetano, 21 years old. USC Trojan. Had to win a 3-setter in her opening match. It's been straight sets from there. Thank you to our sponsors here while we have a moment. The Brian Bros Foundation, Bruce Klieg's Pro Circuit, ITF World Tour, Southern California Tennis Association Foundation, the USTA Pro Circuit, Crable Capital Management, and Wilson. Well done from Cayetano, stepping into that forehand. Great point. Again, the damage coming from the forehand of Yang. Forehand netted from Yang. Cayetano right back, and it's 4-all. Safe to say, serving has not been an advantage in this match. Backhand down the line, misfires from Yang. Big hammer from Yang. I believe it's 1540. Apologies for the confusion here. Not 100% positive either. I don't think it's 15 all. Oh, what a backhand. She went against the grain down the line, and Yang was not ready for it. That is a miss. Cayetano has navigated out of that service game. Or rather, 40-15 now coming up. There it is, fist pump from Cayetano, and the American now a game away from the final. It is 5-4. Excellent wide serve there, and a positive start to this game from Yayi Yang. Nice heavy forehand there from Cayetano, giving Yang a taste of her own medicine. That's Cayetano getting rewarded for finding the Yang backhand. And the USC Trojan is 2 points away. Another errant backhand from Yang. 2 match points for Cayetano. How brave was that? A ripper from Yang off of a very sturdy return of serve from Cayetano. And another chance here. There it is. It'll be an All-American final at the LA Open here at the Kramer Club as Aaron Cayetano takes out Yi Yang, the #1 seed, in 3 sets. 4-6, 6-2, 6-4. So we head to the men's match now. Brandon Holt and Gage Breimer. What a point. Breimer serving on the far baseline, Holt on the near baseline. Holt, USC alum. Breimer, UCLA alum. He got it. Beautiful passing shot from Gage Breimer. They are grinding early on in this one. 1 game apiece, first set. Center court here at Kramer Club in Rolling Hills Estates in Los Angeles. That forehand gets away from Holt. And a little bit of a chance for Gage Breimer of 30 in this game. If Brandon Holt can work himself out of this hole. An early break of serve for Gage Breimer. He's 27 years old, just inside the top 500. World's ranking of 491. Grew up right around here in Irvine, California. So that's technically Orange County. But I would guess a 30-minute drive, maybe, up to Rolling Hills Estates in the southern part of LA. Take a look at Brandon Holt's resume, the 24-year-old. It's an excellent career at USC. Fortunately, the senior year was riddled with injury, but before then, he's having incredible success. Been as high as 334 in the world. Breimer now looking to consolidate the break. His father, the director of tennis at the Woodbridge Tennis Club in Irvine. So certainly Breimer coming from a tennis family, but Holt coming from a tennis family that is more well-known. Son of Tracy Austin, former WTA #1. I believe mom is in the UK. I thought I heard her as an analyst for the BBC on one of the World Feed broadcasts at Wimbledon. level of play here, and rally tolerance certainly coming into play, as these points have been quite physical. Another forehand on the heels of a lengthy rally goes wide from Holt. Holt hanging so tough in the backhand to backhand. I love really both these players' technique on the backhand side. Very clean and compact. Doesn't look like there's a lot that can go wrong, and by the looks of these rallies, it hasn't. Trivia question number 5 is up as well. Read it after this point. Break point for Brandon Holt. Turn goes long. Okay, this is similar to the last one, only it pertains to doubles. The question is, how many players with college ties currently reside in the ATP doubles top 100? Announce winners to the trivia questions at the end. We're giving away Cracked Rackets caps. Opportunity coming for Holt. Breimer is an anti-hat, I think, because it's sunny. It's the middle of the day. It's a hat kind of day, but some people don't like to wear them. Breimer clearly one of those people. I'm one of those people. I get it. Clutch serve. Goes out wide on the ad side. And all Holt can do is take a stab at it. Well struck from there by Holt. Backhand down the line. Brandon Holt having a fantastic season at this level. 36 wins to 9 losses. That's an 80% win percentage, and he's got 5 titles already. All of them are on hard court. 4 of them in Mexico, 1 in the UK. Holt mistimes the return. Tried to take it early on the rise. It's a high degree of difficulty, but risk oftentimes worth the reward. Tells you something, though, about Breimer's kick serve. Difficult to deal with. Just missing the cross-court forehand. Rallies have been very textbook, very strength on strength, or rather robotic at times. Sticking to their patterns. Made it. So there's the break of serve for Brandon Holt. He finally changes things up. That short backhand chip forced Breimer to come to net against his will. And it set up the look at the passing shot for Holt. He made no mistake. It's 2-all. This tournament is right in Brandon Holt's backyard. Grew up in Palos Verdes. Went to Palos Verdes High School, was the #1 recruit coming out of high school. Of course, landed by USC. Holt was a singles All-American in all of his first 3 seasons at USC. And he got hurt in his senior year, and then came the pandemic. So 3 great years at USC. I don't think he was happy with the 4th. Backhand overhead, no good. Nice lob from Breimer. was close. Holt landed that approach shot on the backhand. Boom. What a backhand from Holt. Three-two in this opening set. Over on court 6, our other men's singles semifinal. It's the number 2 seed, 19 years old, from La Jolla, San Diego, Zachary Svida. Takes on Chinese qualifier, Phenu Nidun Jianzhan. Nidun Jianzhan serving far side. Svida rocking the backwards cap. Oh, what a pass. Svida with the feel on the backhand. Just rolled it cross court. $15-30 for the American. Opening service game for Nidun Jianzhan. Nidun Jianzhan coming forward, playing very aggressively off the forehand side. Pace absorption that time from Svida. Or maybe not. Ball actually went a little bit long. So 1 game apiece now. Svajda made a name for himself at last year's U.S. Open. He beat Marco Cecchinato in the first round. Then he ended up playing Jannik Sinner in round 2. He gave Sinner a really good match. It's a tight 4-setter. So plenty of hype behind this 19-year-old. Trying to break out now on the main tour. He's ranked 399 in the world. Hasn't been the best season for him. In fact, a couple of weeks ago at the Barnes Center, last leg of the previous leg, I should say, of the SoCal Pro Circuit, Svajda lost in the first round. Hold at love and 2-1 for Svajda. He's picked up some nice momentum already this week, and he's looking to make the final. Meanwhile, Holt nursing his break advantage on center. That was a big point for Holt, trying to avoid going down love 40. And again, he does a nice job of just keeping Breimer under pressure by moving his backhand around the court. The side that's been most impressive for Holt. Breimer crushes those forehands. Double break point for the 27-year-old. Another one saved for Breimer, and Holt recognizing the importance of that. A nice little come on, get himself going. What a fantastic forehand on the run from Breimer there. So much depth. A lot of heat from a difficult position, turning defense into offense. Again, Holt extends the rally into the air. He's so secure on that backhand side. Breimer's he's not going to find an error in that particular exchange. Forehand volley was there for Breimer, but he dumped it in the net. Put plenty of pressure on Holt in that game, but it is the USC Trojan with the hold for 4-2. It's actually 5-2, beg your pardon. On court 8, 2 games apiece, 13 minutes in. Phenoms Ndunjianzan, the qualifier from China, 18 years old. He does not hold back. Unbridled aggression from him. Again, taking a big cut and moving forward. Spida jams up Ndunjianzan and holds for 3-2. Back to center. Brandon Holt, 1 game away. Second ever meeting between these two, and their previous one went a lot like this. It was in Mexico back in February. Great lob from Holt. He has taken this first set by the horns. It was a 6-3, 6-1 win for Holt back in February. Remember, Holt won 4 titles over there at this 15K level. It's a 25K he won in Nottingham in the UK. Not on a grass court, hard court. Good stuff from Breimer. Holt getting a little bit passive there. And on the last couple of points, Breimer has shown a lot more assertiveness. Flattening out the forehand especially. But the backhand slice from Holt draws the error from Breimer, and it is 6-2 for the USC Trojan and the #1 seed this week at the LA Open. As we go back to court 8. Svida's yet to drop a set this week. He got a walkover in the quarterfinal. Easy hold at love for Svida. 4-3 opening set. Start of the second set on center. Men's singles semifinal action. Gil Gross here on the call. Fourth leg of the SoCal Pro Circuit from the Kramer Club in Rolling Hills Estates, South Los Angeles. So Breimer there with a good look at a forehand to attack. But Holt's movement in the back of the court is just forcing Gage to press a little bit. Go for a little too much. Love for Holt here. Positive start for Brandon Holt, keeping his foot on the gas at the start of the second set. Svajda hasn't been able to create any separation so far from the qualifier. Fanu Zidune Jianzhan. That serve was so wide. Svajda got pretty close to that fence over there. Not the most spacious court you'll see. I've also seen worse. Zidune Jianzhan seems to have great size. Don't believe we get his height listed anywhere. Zidune Jianzhan trains at the IMG Academy in Bradenton, Florida, under the watchful eye of Jimmy Arias and the great team of coaches over there. Of course, Nick Bollettieri. Bit of a feast and famine game here for Zidune Jianzhan. There's been some loose errors, that time a double fault. Few on the backhand. And now a chat with the chair umpire. So Svajda has been persistent and consistent. Rewarded now with the break point for 5-3. Well, Zidune Jianzhan continues to go after his shots. Backhand down the line finds its mark on that occasion. Volley is wide. Didn't look particularly comfortable up there at net. Kind of leaned forward with his upper body on that backhand volley instead of getting down low with the legs. Break point for Svajda. Little passive there. Svajda just dropping the ball into the middle of the court. Sort of hoping for a mistake from Zidune Jianzhan. Svajda gets enough quality on that backhand cross court to find the Nadune backhand. I like the play. I think if they're trading from neutral backhand to backhand, Svajda has a big advantage. It's when Svajda doesn't hit the backhand well enough and Nadune gets to hit a forehand, that's when there's a problem. Gets away with it as that time Nadune pulls the inside in forehand wide. So the break for Zach Svajda, and he'll serve for the opening set. Early stages in the second. Gage Breimer did hold serve for 1-all. Now Holt a chance to do the same. What a nasty angle from Breimer. Holt for Holt. It's 2-1 on center. Let's see if Svajda can close this out. Got it. Beautiful backhand down the line. And another strong backhand there from Svajda. That time Nadune so desperate to hit his forehand that he got crossed up, wasn't able to get completely around it. So fast. 1 set point saved for Nadune. 2 remain for Svajda. First set to Zachary Svajda with a strong late push from the American. 6-3 to the 2 seed and a set away from the final. Breimer in this second set, I think a little bit more assertive on the forehand. needs to take some risk because he's not outlasting Holt, and that's how this match started. Very physical. Both players, as they've settled into their games, have been able to create a little bit more offense. And Holt takes your classic love 40 rip and puts it in the net. So hold for Breimer, 2-all in the second set. So Breimer has now equaled the number of games he won when these two played back in February in Mexico, which was a 6-3, 6-1 win for Holt. That's a great example. I mean, that forehand from Breimer, it is a lot bigger in the last couple games than what we were seeing at the beginning of the match, where he was hitting it with just a little bit more topspin, brushing up more so, not getting through the ball quite as well. Good serve +1 in response from Holt. It's a very rare mistake for Holt on the backhand side. Difference there, he was trying to generate all the pace on that backhand as opposed to just redirecting the pace from Breimer. Loose game from Brandon Holt, and now he's going to face a break point. Cash. What a save from Holt. Breimer did so much right in that rally. He hit a great inside-out forehand. Dropped the volley short. Holt came up with the angle. Seventh trivia question is up. Here it is. this Stanford women's player was the last person to win both the NCAA singles and doubles titles in the same season. Oh, what a point from Breimer. Lots of great D from Holt. But Breimer's forehand is beginning to look like the biggest weapon on the court. Breimer unloads a couple of times again, but cannot finish. I think this is the right way to play, though, if you're Gage Breimer. Holt is such a ball machine in a good way. It doesn't ever feel like he's going to miss unless you really put the pressure on. Breimer's doing that with his forehand now, flattening it out. Well, went after one again. It went just a smidge wide. So Holt with somewhat of a miracle escape there, especially on the break point, and he holds for 3-2. Back over to court 8. Start of the second set. Lengthy break. Both players left court after the first. "79 degrees today in Los Angeles. Blue skies, as is often the case. Nadunjianzan, as you could see on that last forehand, he can really crush the tennis ball. And right now for Svajda, it's just about trying to force those misses like he did there. Svajda breaks in the opening game. It's 1-love. Take a look at the resume for the 19-year-old. It has been a difficult season for Svajda. He's just 5-10 on the year and wants to do a lot better than that. Has been open about that. Right now at 399 in the world in the ATP singles rankings. It's about 20 spots off his career high, or exactly 20 spots off of his career high of 371. Svajda got a walkover in the quarterfinal. Meanwhile, for new Nadunjianzan, his ranking not nearly as high as Svajda's, less experienced at this level. Outside the top 800 in the ITFs, outside the top 1400s on the ATP rankings, but he's only 18 years old, and this right now is his career high. He also got a walkover. I'm sorry, check that. Straight set win over Alfredo Perez in the quarterfinal. Did get a retirement in round 1, though, against Isaiah Strode. Nicely done from Nadun Jianzhan. As you can see, came through qualifying this week with his ranking as low as it is, but more results like this, and he'll certainly be getting direct entries into 15K level events. Wonderful backhands from Nadun Jianzhan. Svajda just needs to be careful here. He needs to make sure that he's not just counting on Nadun Jianzhan to miss. That's one way to do it, with the ace up the tee. I think Svajda knows that he has the superior baseline consistency, but he needs to keep trading with depth and enough weight of shot. Like that forehand, too short in the court. Nadun Jianzhan punishing it. That was very dangerous for Svajda, but it ended up landing on Nadun Jianzhan's side of the net. long from Nadunjianzan. Good depth on that ball from Svida. And we see the American beginning to really apply the pressure. Nadunjianzan needs to be careful with trying to run around his backhand for forehands. If he can't get his feet in the right position, it becomes counterproductive like it did there. And unforced error starting to flow a bit more, so Svida is beginning to find the payoff for his consistency. That is just massive. Well, Nadunjianzan, as we continue to follow his career, the firepower is certainly not going to be the issue. But another brick volley from the Chinese qualifier. And it's Svida now up a set and 2 breaks, 3-love in the second. We're watching our Cracked Rackets coverage of the USTA SoCal Pro Circuit, the LA Open, and we thank our sponsors that make this all possible. The Brian Bros Foundation, the Bruce Pleag Pro Circuit of San Diego, the ITF World Tennis Tour, Southern California Tennis Association Foundation, the USTA Pro Circuit, Crable Capital Management, and Wilson. Rejoining the action on center court as Gage Breimer has put up a very good fight here in the second set, especially relative to the previous 3 sets that he's contested against Brandon Holt. Lost 6-3, 6-1 earlier this year in Mexico. Oh boy. Well, can't say it was a difficult overhead, but something went wrong there for Breimer. All right, pressure moment here on the heels of the double fault from Breimer. It's 30-all, and Holt has to feel like it's a good opportunity for him to break serve and try to serve out this match. What a point. And Breimer saves it. Excellent fitness shown by Gage Breimer there. Must have been tired on the heels of that rally. Was still able to execute some very impressive offense. Back to deuce. It might have been Holt feeling a little bit weary from the previous point because he tried to make that backhand very sharp on the cross-court angle. Uncharacteristically so for not having much of an opening. Again, very solid hitting from Breimer. Consecutive balls landing just in front of the baseline. This is a great battle from the UCLA product, this 3-4 game. Holt injects some juice into his forehand. put his hands on his head after that miss. He was not happy with it. I think both players feeling the importance of this game. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another marathon rally now that the heart rates are starting to tick up and the nerves are coming into play. Oh, but Holt with 2 forehand return misses in a row, and neither of the serves from Braimar were particularly damaging. In the pocket for Holt, just couldn't handle him. Yes, sir. Gage Braimar with a gritty hold for 4-all. Again, we see him step into his forehand, take a really big rip and flatten that ball out and then come forward behind it. He is no longer sitting back and looking to rally with Brandon Holt if he doesn't have to. Good redrop. Those were massive forehands, though, from Braimar, and those were not even really forehands that begged attack. You know, they were, you know, one of them was a return, and then he was on his heels, and he still went after it. So that's the mindset right now for Braimar. He's just going to take cuts. Clinical stuff from Holt. The 24-year-old not having to work as hard on his service game as Braimar had to on his. All right, so Brandon Holt holds at 15, and he's now 1 game away from the final. A native of right here in Rolling Hills, this would be a really feel-good accomplishment for Brandon Holt in the midst of a fantastic 2022 season. Over on center court, I'm sorry, that's where we are staying. Some camera issues on court 8, which is why we will stick here on center. Talk about Holt's fantastic season. 5 titles is the number that he'll be really happy with. 36-9 win-loss record. But of those 5 titles, none of them would mean as much as this one in all likelihood. 4 of them came in Mexico, 1 of them in the UK. He grew up right here in Rolling Hills Estates. He attended Palos Verdes High School. Played his college ball in USC. Kramer from not too far from here as well. Not quite Rolling Hills, but he's in Irvine, a little bit south, part of Orange County. Well, that's the risk. If Breimer's going to flatten out the forehand, it's a little bit more difficult to control. Again, it's clearly the right play. He's doing a lot better in this second set than he did the first. Just look how consistent Brandon Holt is on the backhand side and in that cross-court exchange. It's been a big edge for him, and he's now 2 points away. It is love 30. An update from court 8. Fortunately, some camera issues, so we couldn't bring it to you, but Zach Svida is through to the final. Won the second set 6-love as Fnu Ndunjianzan and his run through the qualifying comes to an end. Love 40 now for Holt. Holt is one step closer to winning an ITF title in his own backyard. You can hear the support that he has at the Kramer Club. And it was another fantastic performance from the USC Trojan. 6-2, 6-4 over the Bruin, Gage Breimer. So Holt lives up to his #1 seed. Well, everybody, that'll do it for the singles action here. And it was, I think, a dream final, at least on the men's side, to get Brandon Holt, who had such a decorated career at USC, who is from Rolling Hills Estates, attended Palos Verdes High School, very familiar with the Kramer Club, and obviously the #1 seed, to go up against a fellow heralded young American, younger than Brandon Holt, certainly a part of a different generation, in Zach Svida, who's also from around here in La Jolla, San Diego, about 30 minutes away. And for Svida, it's a big result as he struggled in 2022. For Holt, a little bit different. You know, he's had a fantastic season and is really rising up the rankings and is looking to continue that. But however you slice it, we have the number 1 seed, the number 2 seed will meet in the men's final. And I think there's a lot to look forward to there. Earlier today on the women's side, it was Iva Jovic, 14 years old. So impressive in taking out Kimmy Hance. I mean, what can you say about the wild card from Torrance, who's being coached by the general manager and the former USC coach, Peter Smith, general manager of the Kramer Club, that is. And she is, this is her breakout. This is her first ever professional senior level tournament. She's had some success at the junior level, but this is a completely different story. And she's been so impressive. And then you have Erin Cayetano, who was also able to see herself through over Yayi Yang. So a lot of good local matchups in these finals, and it's going to make for a very, very good Sunday. But we do have champions to be crowned in the doubles, and that's coming right up in about 5 or 10 minutes. We'll take a quick break here. You're watching Cracked Racquets coverage of the SoCal Pro Circuit and the LA Open. Welcome back, everybody, to the Kramer Club in Rolling Hills Estates for our doubles finals at the LA Open. Fourth leg of the USTA SoCal Pro Circuit. We've had a fantastic day of semifinal singles action. And now time for the doubles. It is the Mayo brothers, Keenan and Aiden. They go against the number 1 seeds, Abraham Asaba and Sekov Bengura. Pardon me, by the way, that was the semi-finalists, Asaba and Bengura, who the Mayo brothers defeated, Ethan Quinn and Daniel Vallejo. Meet the Mayo brothers here. So Aiden Mayo has the long hair on the deuce side. Keenan Mayo has the shorter hair. He plays for LMU. They're from Roseville, California. That is a suburb just outside of Sacramento. Opening service game hold for Vallejo and Quinn. Ethan Quinn, a standout player for the University of Georgia Bulldogs. Number 1 prospect in the nation. Won the Orange Bowl in the boys 16s. Won the 2019 USTA Singles National Championship as well. Ethan Quinn from Fresno, California. fault there from Keenan Mayo. Daniel Vallejo, wearing the yellow top and the gray shorts, is one of the premier juniors in the world, 18 years old, the world number 2 in the ITF junior rankings. Vallejo hails from Paraguay. Orange Bowl champion, beat Bruno Kazuhara. Incredibly coveted junior player, impressive junior player from the United States, who won the Australian Open earlier this year.
One game on, first half.
It's a nice hold for the Mayos. One apiece here. Trivia question number 8. A very localized one, an appropriate one as we play here in South Los Angeles at the Kramer Club. This UCLA men's player was the last person to win both the NCAA singles and doubles title in the same season. So that question on the women's side was trivia number 7. Oh, what great feel from Aiden Mayo. He's an imposing figure at the net. Clearly has a lot of height and reach. He's got some hands on him too, clearly. Nice slice serve out wide by Vallejo. And well played there by Ethan Quinn at net. So another hold of serve. 2-1, Vallejo and Quinn at the first change of ends, or I should say first sit down. Meanwhile, women's doubles final. Back on court is Yayi Yang after being eliminated by Erin Cayetano in the singles. We'll see if the same thing happens in the doubles, as it is Cayetano also back on court for this doubles match. So paired up with Yayi Yang of Taiwan is Bunyawi Tamchaiwat of Thailand. And with Erin Cayetano is Salma Ewing, 21-year-old from Pasadena. Just recently finished up her career at USC. So Cayetano and Ewing will represent Team Trojans. Ewing putting a ton of pressure on that second serve. She was standing about halfway between the service line and the baseline there. Well, just long, so we're going to get a deciding point. No ad scoring in the doubles. And it is a break of serve for Ewing and Cayetano. One love USC to start this. Aiden Mayo is on serve. Set up there from the serve of Aiden. Mentioned Keenan Mayo playing at LMU right here in Los Angeles. Aiden Mayo, a blue chip recruit, number 6 in the nation, number 1 in California. But so far, seemingly not jumping on that college tennis train. Perhaps testing the waters, seeing what his success level can look like at the professional level. You always have the option, if you change your mind, stop competing for 6 months, you have your eligibility, you're able to play college. Tough missed volley from Vallejo. passive from the Mayo brothers. They're playing 2 back, and
30, 40.
with Vallejo at the net, that is going to advantage Quinn and Vallejo. I think if you are keen in Mayo, you want to look for an opportunity to get in there. That way you can apply some pressure. Big break of serve, and the Mayo brothers are fired up. Over on court 8 to this women's final. 2-love start for Salma Ewing and Erin Cayetano. Tom Chaiwat and Yang, the 3 seeds on the board here in this opening set. Tom Chaiwat, Big 12 Player of the Year as a junior last year. Head back quickly to center court.
Yeah, over here. Thank you. I'll take it. Oh.
Double fault there from Keenan Mayo. Currently working on the score here. Apologize for those difficulties. Looking Gonna get it up as soon as we can. Hold of serve for the Mayos, and they have taken a 4-2 lead in the men's doubles final. Aaron Cayetano serving. What an angle on the forehand. Very difficult, especially with the fence as close to the double sideline as it is. Another hold to serve for Ewing and Cayetano. 3-1 now in the opening set. Return too hot to handle off the racket of Salma Ewing, the Pasadena native. Cayetano really threatening now to take a commanding lead in the first. 2 break points for 4-1. 3 break points considering the decider. point. Cayetano incredibly sharp from the baseline right up until the end. Big deciding point. Really impressive positioning from Ewing and Cayetano. Hard up the middle from Tongchaiwa and Yang, and they save all 3 break points. First set still within arm's reach. On center court, the Mayo brothers are 1 game away. Keenan Mayo returning the serve of Ethan Quinn. Hold of serve at love for Vallejo and Quinn. But it'll be the Mayo brothers with the chance to serve for the opening set after the change of ends. There's the big forehands of Yayi Yang. We saw it in the singles. Wasn't quite enough to take out Aaron Cayetano. Tongchaiwa is moving into the area herself. She's played her college ball up until now at Oklahoma State, mentioned Big 12 Player of the Year as a junior last season, transferring to San Diego State, where she will become an Aztec. Play her presumed final year. Well, the Mayos serve for the opener. The poor forehand miss to begin from Aiden Mayo. He didn't have to be that good. Just play it safe cross court and come in behind it, which is what he was trying to do. I'm a little nervous for Keenan and his safety because he seems to be in the I formation, not really kneeling down. Serve from Aiden. Inside out backhand return from Daniel Vallejo. Oh, fantastic volleying by Vallejo and Quinn. Terrific reactions. Just getting ready to praise Keenan Mayo for his movement at net. But Vallejo and Quinn got the final word, and now they have break points, 2 of them, to stay alive in the first. And you can hear what it means to him. So the serve of Aiden Mayo is broken, and it's 5-8. A lot of positive energy coming from Quinn and Vallejo. You can see Ethan Quinn, he is a proponent of the kneel in the I formation. He does not trust his partner to elude him. Which is most people, to be clear. Just not Aiden Mayo, or Keenan Mayo. And it's, of course, a fault if it hits you. couple of free points. The serve of Daniel Vallejo coming through in a big way. Not out of the woods yet, though, in this game. Deciding point here, it's going to be taken by Aiden Mayo. Mayo misfires on the forehand, and Aiden slams his racket to the ground in frustration afterwards. Ethan Quinn will be happy. He missed a couple of volleys in that game. Wouldn't have liked the feeling of being broken on his partner's serve after that. No harm, no foul, as Vallejo and Quinn move ahead 6-5. Matches at changeovers, so we'll take this time to thank our sponsors of our coverage of the USTA SoCal Pro Circuit, the Brian Bros Foundation, the Bruce Klieg Pro Circuit, ITF World Tennis Tour, Southern California Tennis Association Foundation, the USTA Pro Circuit, Crable Capital Management, and Wilson. Big thank you to all those sponsors that make all of this possible. Split screen as both matches are at crucial points. Ewing and Cayetano preparing to serve for the first set. Our Mayo brothers serve to stay in it and force an opening set tiebreak. Impressive effort at net from Aiden Mayo. Had to make a couple of reflex volleys to save that point. Nice put away volley by Salma Ewing. Double set point for Ewing and Cayetano. And Ethan Quinn puts it away at net. Very nifty cross-court drop volley off of the poach, and it'll be set point for Vallejo and Quinn, threatening for a second straight break of serve. Big serve from Keenan Mayo, and one set point is saved. One more coming here on a deciding point. Vallejo will take it. I believe on the cross, Aiden Mayo could not make the volley. He could not. Vallejo and Quinn with a late surge to take the first set 7-5. Full on court 8. Cayetano serving to the ad side. A lot of time here for Ewing and Cayetano to talk things over. Looking to close out the set here. They can't do it, so Tumchaiwat and Yang stay alive. It is 5-3. Tumchaiwat and Yang seeking a second straight doubles title. They were champions at the previous stop at the SoCal Pro Circuit at the Barnes Center in San Diego. Oh, great defense from Salma Ewing to throw the lob up and to put it in the middle of the court. That was the key. So instead of an overhead, it was a backhand drive volley. And the excellent defensive lob pays off. How about that? What reflexes? Salma Ewing. And Cayetano getting into it with her. The little dance moves. Yep, they're excited about that one, and they should be. Double set point. They get it done. First set to Ewing and Cayetano, 6-3. And the USC Trojan fans are beginning to get excited. Or they're excited already. Back to center court. Interesting opening set. The Mayo brothers serve for it at 5-4. They were broken. It was a tight game. Then they served again at 5-6 and got broken in another tight game. Good spot serve from Keenan Mayo. Found the tee. Great backhand. And that is a convincing hold for Keenan Mayo. And an important one to stop the bleeding a bit after 2 straight breaks of serve. I don't know that Vallejo's serve looks all that big just from my naked eye, but he's getting a ton of free points. Ethan Quinn, a brick wall on that point. Another free point. Vallejo and Quinn holds for 2-1. Start of the second set over on court 8. steal by Yayi Yang. That shot's a lot more difficult than it looks. Right up against the net. Trivia question number 9 on the board. It'll be our final one of the day. We'll announce the winners at the end, giving away 5 Cracked Rackets hat. Final trivia question is, this California-born player became the first American man since Andre Agassi in 2001 to win an Indian Wells men's singles title. Who is the Californian-born player who won Indian Wells for the first time since Agassi in 01? I'm gonna provide a hint. He is a SoCal guy, not a NorCal guy. That narrows it down. Winner. Lovely backhand down the line. Oh, wow. Well, Bunyawi Tamchaiwat made a great return and hit some heavy ground strokes, but missed the easiest ball of the rally. So a very difficult hold of serve for Ewing and Cayetano. Game point for the Mayo brothers to even things up at 2.
Dude, how do you, like, literally, how do you not see that, bro? How do you not see that? Literally, what are you doing? Literally right on the line, bro. I can see it. Yeah.
The forehand from Aiden Mayo called out. Keenan and Aiden do not agree. Things getting quite emotional out on court. 2-2 in the second set. Both teams have been quite vocal here.
Loosen those glasses a little bit, and you'll see a little better. Keep your own so flat.
Great lob there from Keenan Mayo. Comes with his team already down love 40. Or rather 40 love. Ethan Quinn outlasting Keenan Mayo in the cross-court forehand to forehand rally. Still on serve in the second set, 3-2. So here's Aaron Cayetano on serve. One game apiece in the second set. Cayetano had the opening up the line. Just couldn't clear the net. Highest part of the net. You could hear over on center court. It is 3 games all. wonderfully aggressive return that time from Yang. Forces a deciding point here. Not only did she hit the return aggressively, she came in behind it. Yang is going to take this return again. And that time, Ewing was there for the volley, but she did get jammed up a little bit. It went off the frame. Break of serve for Bunyawi Tamchaiwat and Yayi Yang. Things moving ahead quickly on center court, but here's now a love 30 lead for the Mayo brothers. Hayden tried to cross there, and it turned into, sorry, Keenan tried to cross there, it turned into a very difficult volley. And a good cut on that return. It just missed. The kind of miss you don't mind. You missed just long. If you made it, you would have put your partner in a great position. Well, from love 30, 4 straight points for Vallejo and Quinn. They hold for 4-3. Another great forehand angle from Yang. Set up that point. Put away comes from Tamchaiwat. Wow, it is amazing that Ewing and Cayetano won that point, as it was another good serve from Yang. Tom Chaiwat got a sitter and couldn't put it away. Chaiwat and Yang with really good game there. Move ahead 3-1. Bad luck there from Chaiwat. Yang really building in confidence. She's starting to play fantastic aggressive tennis, especially behind her return. And on the heels of a strong service game as well, she has looked like the best player on the court in this second set. So an excellent hold under some pressure there from Ewing and Cayetano. They work out of a jam, still down a break after taking the first set 3-2. Pressure will be on now on center court for the Mayo brothers. They must hold to stay in the match. All right, Keenan Mayo to serve at 4-5 in the second. Vallejo cannot believe it. Just trying to neutralize there and go cross court, looking to avoid Aiden Mayo at net. Definitely didn't want to miss that one, of all places, in the net, trying to play defense. Solid return there from Ethan Quinn. Took it early on the backhand. Found a good angle cross court. Vallejo and Quinn are in business on this return game. That volley flies on Keenan Mayo. Match point, championship point here for the Orange Bowl champion, Daniel Vallejo, and the fantastic young player with the University of Georgia, Ethan Quinn. And they are champions. Ethan Quinn and Daniel Vallejo have won men's doubles at the Kramer Club at the LA Open. Well, Keenan Mayo with quite the racket toss, and now another. He is furious that his serve was broken in that spot again. So a tough outing for the Mayo brothers, but a fantastic week reaching the final. This is a big point. Deciding point as Tomchaiwat and Yang nursing a 1-break advantage. They want to force a 10-point tie break in the third set. Ewing and Cayetano can get back on serve. Double fault, it's long. Cayetano's kick serve has been effective. It seems to be bothering both Tomchaiwat and Yang. And that one was a bomb. Cayetano, 21 years old, from Long Beach. Finished up her junior year at USC. Led the team with 39 wins in singles. Like to move a serve and volley from Cayetano, but she pushed the volley long. Well, what fantastic serving from Erin Cayetano. And a successful change of ends for the American pairing as they go from down 3-2 to up 4-3. Looking ahead, 2 more stops on the SoCal Pro Circuit from July 4th to July 10th. The tour will move to Fountain Valley at the Los Caballeros Sports Village. After that, July 11th through 17th, Lakewood will be the site of the final stop of the SoCal Pro Circuit. The Lakewood Tennis Center, the site of that one. Been a wonderful opportunity for so many players to get these events in Southern California. Jack Kramer Club, Rolling Hills Estates. It's a beautiful facility. It's been a great host this week. Almost a miracle get by Cayetano, not quite. Terrific forehand there from Yang. Going down the line off of the cross. Good enough from Yang, and set up Tom Chaiwat to be a sitting duck. So big pressure point here. Good serve. Backhand body. And it would have been a difficult return for Salma Ewing, as she had to try to take that backhand inside out to avoid the net player. Points there from 30 all from Yang and Tomchaiwa. 4 games apiece. Salma Ewing will serve. Ewing had a nice career with USC, Pac-12 first team in her last 2 seasons. firm put away from Bunyawi Tumchaiwat. Time by Cayetano, nicely done. Another closely contested service game here. That was a phenomenal forehand from Yang. Unbelievable anticipation of the poach and tremendous timing to be able to redirect that down the line. Break point here. Break of serve it is as Cayetano blows the volley, and Tumchaiwat and Yang will serve for the second set. Thank you to our sponsors while we have a moment here. The Brian Bros Foundation, Bruce Klieg Pro Circuit, San Diego, ITF World Tennis Tour, Southern California Tennis Association Foundation, USTA Pro Circuit, Crable Capital Management, and Wilson. Good start for Ewing and Cayetano. It's on the racket of Bunyawi Tumchaiwat to serve this out. Oh, great volley. Yi Yang with impressive athleticism to put away the high backhand. time Yang looked across again, but she missed the ball. Credit to Ewing for hitting such a strong cross-court forehand that Yang didn't have a chance to touch it. Quick racket change, it looked like, for Cayetano. It's kind of interesting at this stage. Well covered. Cayetano went line. Yang very much ready for it. She is looking sharp at net. The 18-year-old from Taiwan. Body serve, it was close. And it's called out. Ewing nearly had the winner on return. Set point for Yang and Tom Chaiwat. Another strong volley from Yang, and there is the second set for Yang and Tom Chaiwat. We go to a deciding set breaker. 10 points. Well, everyone, earlier today we had our semifinals on both the men's and the women's side. This is what it looked like on the men's, with Brandon Holt taking out Gage Breimer. So USC over UCLA there, and Holt, the #1 seed, moves on. He'll feel very good about that, a Rolling Hills native. And on the other side, on the bottom half, it was Zach Svida taking out a very fiery Chinese qualifier, Banu Ndunjianzan. So you couldn't ask for more at this LA Open in terms of the men's final, and the same could be said for the women's final, with more local representation. But the big story here should be 14-year-old Iva Jovic, wild card, currently coached by Peter Smith, the current Kramer Club general manager and former USC legendary coach. She is into the final after taking out Kimmy Hance. So she's 14 years old, beating Division I college level players. And her opponent will be Erin Cayetano, who defeated Yayi Yang in a tough 3-setter. The feel and the improvisation on point there. It was Tom Chaiwat who reacted very well to the drop volley. that catch the baseline? If it did, it was a great return. It did from Cayetano. Excellent return there from the 21-year-old. Oh, another brilliant combination. Ewing with the forehand angle return opened up the middle of the court. Cayetano found the mark on the volley. That's how you draw it up, and then 2 points in a row against the server. Excellent serve to even things at 3. Wonderful spot serve. Painted the center service line. Did Bunyawi Tamchaiwat. And another great serve. That one comes off the racket of Aaron Cayetano. Rare miss from the baseline from Ya Yi Yang. Didn't quite get her feet around and was late on the forehand. Ewing and Cayetano are halfway home. Tie break to 10. Second serve return there. Sails on Cayetano. On the line, she got it. Salma Ewing threads the needle. Well, so far, that is the shot of the super tiebreak. Big groundies there, and Cayetano understandably has trouble with that pace off the racket of Tumchaiwat. Still nothing between these two teams. They changed ends at 3-all. Now they change ends at 6-all. Men's doubles championship went to Ethan Quinn and Daniel Vallejo. Women's title will be decided within the next 10 minutes. A forehand exchange, and Salma Ewing was the more solid player. Ewing's having a good breaker here, especially on her forehand side. Setting up an easy put away. A double that time from Tomchaiwat. Can that be the mistake that decides this? So it's 2 serves now for Ewing and Cayetano. It's on their racket. See if they stay in this position with both players on the ad side. They do. Setting up the forehand of Cayetano. Back-to-back doubles. Chaiwat and Cayetano both. And she's shaking out the arm. She feels the tension here. I think everybody does. As it is now 8-all in the 10-point breaker. It is long. Ewing holds strong at net. She had to absorb some big blows, and she did. Match point, championship point. Yang serving to Cayetano. Salma Ewing and Erin Cayetano are champions of women's doubles at the Los Angeles Open. The former USC Trojans teammates fight on at the Kramer Club. Well, what scenes those were, and 3 American champions in Ewing, Cayetano in the doubles. Of course, Ethan Quinn, the incoming redshirt freshman, or the upcoming redshirt freshman for the University of Georgia, taking home hardware, as well as Daniel Vallejo, the very promising Paraguayan and the Orange Bowl champion, taking home the doubles crown. Of course, tomorrow will be the singles championships. Blockbuster matchup on the men's side between Brandon Holt and Zach Svida, as well as on the women's side, Eva Jovic will take on Erin Cayetano. We do have winners for our trivia today, so congratulations if you answered one of the questions right and you were selected. It'll be Bruce Boyd, AJ Fleets, Tim Ovington, and Sarah Westhoff. The document I'm not sure about, but if the document can wear a hat, we will also send one to them. Cracked Rackets hats for all of you and for everyone who tuned in to to Cracked Rackets coverage of the SoCal Pro Circuit, the LA Open from the Kramer Club. We thank you. Back tomorrow and hope to see you then. I'm Gil Gross signing off.